Hello. How are you doing? Hang on a sec. Let me get a screen up. So, share screen. This is a new channel, so I've got to be a little bit careful about what I'm doing. Right, okay. So, does that fit on the screen? No, don't want to show that one. I want to show another one. Oh, hang on a sec. I know what I need to do. I need to change this to TradingView. Okay. Right. Let me just check the audio is working. Let me just check the audio is working. Right, it is. That's good. Just restart that. Okay, now I'm not expecting anybody to actually be watching this. And the reason I'm doing this is because I want to talk about Quadzilla, which is our indicator. Let me just put that in the thingy, in the oh God, what am I doing? Hang on a sec. I've got myself a bit confused now because I'm using a different account, different YouTube account. So I need to just do something. Hang on a sec. Let me switch that account over here. Right, so this channel is called SWC Trading, right? This is different to the SaveWithCrypto channel because I want to keep this more for live trading type situations. I mean, my intention eventually is to do sort of actual live trades and stuff, and see what happens. Now I just want to put in a couple of links. One is to Quadzilla, so I'm going to say get Quadzilla. Quadzilla is our TradingView indicator. I better write that in the TradingView indicator. Okay, and you get that from SaveWithCrypto.org, ORG/QZ. Okay, so let's just put that in the chat, and I should be able to pin that as well. I can indeed. Yeah. Okay, great. Right, so that pinned comment is where you get Quadzilla from. I'm just going to put another link as well. Just saying 50% free trading bonus, no VPN, no KYC, something else as well. I just put no ID required. Obviously that has major advantages at Bitunix, right? Okay. Then I'll just put, hang on a sec. Oh, I can't. Let's just put the actual URL there. It'll have to be on a separate line. Bitunix. Okay. Right. So you should see all that in the actual chat there. Okay, good. Right. So where are we? Where are we now? So what we're looking at here, actually it's incredible. Actually got 3 people on X watching. Nobody on YouTube. apart from me. But 3 people on X. Okay, that's good. Right, so what we are looking at here is Bitcoin USDT chart. This is the Bybit chart, and this is on the 1 minute time frame. Okay, now I'm doing this because I really want to get the bit when these little green triangles were appearing. Let me just show you what it's like without Quadzilla. Okay, so that's what the chart would look like without Quadzilla. Quadzilla adds this momentum oscillator down here, so you can basically see the momentum of the asset, so you can get an idea of when it's going to change direction. And up here, it shows various things, including these EMAs. Okay, the green one is a 55 EMA, the yellow one is a 21 EMA, and the cyan one is a 9 EMA. I actually like to add an extra one as well, which is the 5 EMA. And you can do that with this indicator here, just by doing that. And the 5 is obviously the fastest moving EMA. And I like to see that. So, for example, here, we've actually got, even though it's only on the 1 minute time frame, we've actually got these EMAs in the order of like red, cyan, yellow, green, which means that is a trend to the upside because the EMAs are going like 5, 9, 21, and 55. Okay. Now, they might seem like random numbers. I did get the idea from Eric Crown. I must give him massive thanks for that, because I've been using these EMAs for quite a while now, and I really, really like them. In particular, when the yellow and green cross, that's normally a very, very bullish or bearish sign. So you can normally see what's going on. Now, obviously, this is the 1 minute time frame. So I probably need to zoom out just to make a bit more sense here, because at the moment there's not that much movement because Bitcoin is moving very, very slowly. Nevertheless, what I wanted to show was basically when we were going up here, we were starting to get these red backgrounds with Quadzilla. Okay, now what's that about? Well, here, this kind of band thing here, you see, this is what we call the, what do we call it? We call it the convergence band. So basically it's made out of 4 different stochastics. And the white line here is an average of the stochastics, and then the red one is like the fastest moving stochastic. Now, what we found is that when this band gets really, really thin and gets above the 80% mark here, you generally start to see a change in trend. So you'll start to see the price come down eventually. And similarly, when it goes below, let me find an example, like here, for example, when it goes below the 20% mark, you start to see a change to the upside usually. So that was like that bottom there, for example. So what we got earlier on, when was that? That was 4 o'clock this afternoon. So what we got was the price was going up and up and up, right? Not crazy, but it was just like inching its way up. And all the way along, we were starting to get these green triangles appearing here. Now, the green triangles are what we call the trend shield. And this is basically something where when you've got the momentum like really, really high like this, that kind of means that the asset is quite overbought, which means at some point the bears are going to step in and pull the price down. But the green triangle, the trend shield, means that hang on a minute, because the trend is still to the upside. And you only see the dump when these stop appearing. Okay, so what we actually got here was the trend shield starting to appear here. They got a bit faint here. There are different levels of brightness, intensity, if you like. So they got a bit faint here, and the price did start to come down a little bit, but they were still there. And then they got stronger again, and the price went up. And then at this point here, which was just after 4 o'clock, the trend shields stopped appearing and the price came down. Okay. Now, at the moment, the price is going up. And bear in mind, this is only the 1 minute time frame. It's going up. It's not massively committed to going up in the way that we don't have like a very thin, strong convergence band. It's still a bit sort of wide and floppy, but nevertheless it is kind of going up. So that just means the price is going up. We have now got this level here, okay, this green line here. This is what we call a bullish retracement level. Now, what this means generally is that the price will probably retrace that level, and then it will sort of overshoot and then probably go back up, okay? So that's what will probably happen with fairly high statistical probability. That said, that doesn't have to happen right now. That could happen, today, tomorrow, next week. And we have seen in the past examples of this kind of thing. So, for example, this one here that started appearing on Saturday, the 10th of January. That's today, isn't it? Okay, that started appearing at 7 o'clock this morning, and that didn't complete until 2 o'clock this afternoon. So the same could happen with this one here, or it could just be like this one here, where it just goes up for a little while, comes back down, completes the retracement, and then carries on upwards. So we'll wait and see what happens here. Let's just remove that squiggle I just made. All right, now have we actually got any people here? That's the question. I know some people, you good people on X, that's fine. There's pretty much nobody on YouTube. That's all right. I might just change the layout a little bit. I'll just do that. Let's just check that looks all right. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. And then what I might do is I might just go away for a little while, leave a bit of music playing, and then I'll write something on the screen about where I think the price might go next. Okay. So let's do that. Okay. So if I put that there, I suppose if I kind of extended that line, that might make sense, mightn't it? So if I kind of drew a horizontal ray, for example, made that green. How is that going to confuse people? let's put a little arrow there. Let's make that a fairly neutral colour. Maybe, I don't know, sort of yellow. Okay. So what we've got appearing here is this red background here, which implies the price might come down a little bit, but it's not full on like it was here, you know. So let's see if it goes up more. Okay, I want to put some music on. I haven't done for a long time. Of course, that's going to come straight back there now, isn't it? Maybe what I should do is use a different time frame, you know, like the 1 hour or something. Let's see what it does anyway. Just want to check the audio again. Okay, well that works. I'm really confused because sometimes I turn the mic off and it still seems to work. Let me just try again. Hello. 1, 2, 3, testing, testing. Hello. 1, 2, 3, testing, testing. Okay, that's not right. Let me check my audio again. Oh, right. Right, so now the audio should work. All right, I don't know what's going on there. Let me just check once more. Audio. Okay, microphone. That's definitely that one. Okay, that's good. Okay, so WJMMMM. I think it's probably just you and me here. So yeah, I was trying to catch one of these things again. Like what we were talking about. So let's just let's have a look over here. So I don't know if you got this from earlier on, but basically what was happening, say here, you've got these like green triangles appearing. The green triangles are the trend shield, right? So that means that you can see here the convergence band here has gone right up into this bit beyond the 80% line. That's the 80% line there. That's the 20%. So it's gone right above there. So it looks like the asset is very, very overbought. You should expect to see a reversal at some point. But while you've still got the green triangle appearing, that means that the trend is still to the upside. And that continued all the way up until here, just after 4 o'clock, and then the price came down again.
I'm kind of hoping we'll get another one like that. The thing is, I mean, this is just a 1 minute time frame. Let's see if we can see it on a bigger time frame. See what you got here. 5 minutes. This one here. This is like a little red arrow. I don't know if you can see that particularly well. That is a super down indicator. That's basically when a certain condition of the stochastics does mean that the asset is really oversold, and that is actually a very, very strong signal that the price is going to come down. Did it do so? Yeah, but it actually, yeah, it kind of did it on that candle there, didn't it? Quite good though. So here, it's not showing that much on the 5 minute. Let's look at the 12 minute. The 12 minute, you don't see them that often, but they do appear. There's some super ups, super downs. Right, that's a good one. Where was the price then? Right, so this one here is kind of the opposite, isn't it? Oops. That's what I meant to do. Okay, so the convergence band here has come down below this 20% mark. Now, basically, the super up thing appears, I think it's like when 3 of the stochastics have changed direction and they're pointing upwards. I think it's something like that. Like 3 of them have changed direction, they're pointing upwards, and they're below the 20% line in this case. So that's when you get the super up, right? So very strong signal up. But then you did actually get this red trend shield. It's only a very brief one, though, and not a very bright one either. You got that one shortly afterwards, meaning that, well, hang on a second, because the trend is still to the downside. And what actually happened there? Basically, you know, it did actually start to go up with that super up, though. But you did get this, as I say, you got a little faint bit of trend shield there. That probably wasn't the best one in the world, but that was meaning, you know, don't go long just yet. And then when it stopped appearing, we were on that green candle there. So I suppose in a way you can sort of look at them as sort of it's almost time, you know, to go long in that case. But that would be looking at other factors as well. Let's try and find something relevant to where we are now. Right, I'm gonna leave that green line there because that's from the 1 minute time frame, so that's still probably relevant. I'll just move that out of the way a little bit. So at the moment, you see, we've got we're on 12 minute, we've got the yellow and green EMAs crossing over. So that's a bullish sign. We're not particularly overbought down here. So that's looking like that could probably continue to the upside. So I think that will go up for now. Let's write something like that. That's the 12-minute. Okay. So let's put a little arrow pointing to that. And let's just add to this. Okay. Right. Right, so you're saying you can hear me. That's good. That's good. How's it sound? Right, so you're saying you can hear me. That's good. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. Right, I'm going to turn the microphone off and blow my nose, right? Right, so hopefully you didn't hear that. Improve now. The link was working on your channel. I can link was not working on my channel. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Anyway. So, oh, the mic. Yeah, I think probably initially it was just using the microphone on my MacBook, which is okay, but it's not brilliant. But now I've got it using my Shure SM58. That said, I haven't got that much to say at the moment. You're saying I was going onto your main channel and could not find the link. I did not realize you went live on this channel. Yeah, I'm kind of experimenting a little bit because I do want to do more of these kind of like live trading type things, and I do actually want to do it, you know, actually showing a live trade on an exchange. I'm not going to do it today because I've just got a few things on my mind because my daughter went out for a walk and she's wandering around in the cold. I'm not sure where she is, but well, I do know where she is, but I'm not quite sure what she's up to. So I might have to disappear at some point. So and go and fetch her. But I don't know. I just worry a bit when it's really cold and dark and stuff. And you know, I never understand why teenagers don't go out, you know, to meet their friends when it's daylight. They insist on going out once it's gone dark. I suppose it's more fun, I suppose, isn't it? Anyway, I'm really worried about you going all in on Zoid. I really have no faith in the team. It's difficult. It's difficult. It's difficult with ZoidPay. It's not so much I'm going all in. Actually, I probably am a bit, aren't I? I'm not exactly going. Well, put it this way: if they don't do anything in January, then it's going to be bad news because you know I've been saying to them, like, well, that anti fella in particular, I've been saying, like, are you sure about posting all this stuff about January 2026? Because if you don't bring anything out, you're going to look pretty daft again, and people are really going to lose faith in the whole thing. And he was quite adamant. He said, "Yeah, fine. In January is going to be good." And yeah, so he's kind of confident, really. So yeah, I don't know. we'll see what happens. Honestly, but what is it now? It's the 10th, isn't it? So 20 days left in this month. If they don't achieve anything, then they're going to look a bit stupid, I think. If everything they say about moving over to Qcoin, like with the other token, and Qcoin actually provide some kind of internal thing about swapping ZoidPay to other, it should be okay. But I could honestly see why you've lost faith. They have completely failed to, bring out any usable product ever, as far as I can see. I don't know how long you've been. Actually, no, because you had stuff in my shopping pool, didn't you? I mean, I spent loads of money getting the shopping pool together. Like buying the ZoidPay in the first place. I can't remember how much it cost me, but it was a hell of a lot of money. And then I bought them stupid NFTs to get people like the better percentage of interest on the ZoidPay. Meanwhile, the price of ZoidPay just went down because there was no product. And all these years later, you don't even get a sort of like, oh, sorry about that. But nothing like that at all. It's like, they sort of say, well, you had the rewards when it was live. I said, well, yeah, but the rewards were poxy because there weren't enough people using your product because you didn't have a product. Anyway, right. What makes you think they will create the app and do all the jobs they have said when they actually how they did last year? Did you see the thing no, I'll get it up on. I'm not actually going to show you the actual Telegram thing because I might get in trouble for doing that. Although I don't think I will. Where is it now? Good. I can't remember now, but where's it gone? Right, got it. I suppose. No, I don't want to share my entire screen because sometimes if you get like notifications coming up, you'll see them. And obviously for my own security, I don't want to have any sensitive information all over YouTube. Right, I've got a couple of screenshots from it now, so I can upload those. Yeah. Let me just have a quick God, my nose has gone all snotty again all of a sudden. It's really annoying. Yeah, you did have stuff in my pool. Yeah, I remember now. Veracity is another big project that's gone to shit. VRA, if you've heard, yeah, I remember them. They've not done what they said they were going to do. Prices just got worse and worse. Yeah, gone to shit too. Similar to Zoid. I mean, Zoid never did nothing though, did it? Like, doing trades open at the moment. I have actually got a Solana trade and I've got a Bitcoin trade both open. Yeah, they're not huge, and they're both slightly underwater. So I want the price to go up a little bit. I'm not quite sure why I entered when I did, but I did. So yeah, I need the price to go up a little bit more, which it's not doing at the moment. It's coming back down. So let's have a look. Have a look at that. Right, I'm going to go to the 1 minute. So I'm expecting at some point, the price to come down to this retracement level here. But like I say, I don't know if that's going to be right now or later. Anyway, let's get these screenshots. I just put them on the wrong computer. I'm an idiot. Get them, copy them, put them onto here. Right, so okay, so this is originally from Ante, and this was because we started talking about stuff, saying, you know, like I don't know, I was probably being a little bit too vocal in the Telegram group. So what he said was, I mean, bear in mind this is like an admin guy who's on the project. I'm not sure exactly what he does actually, but I think he's fairly up there. I think, technically, I think. So he said, I can confirm everything is good as planned. Launch will be this month, January 2026. Okay, so got 20 days left. Another app is MiCA compliant with a MiCA license. This is very important. Only currently compliant are Revolut, MetaMask card, Kraken card, and Crypto.com. Okay. Private sale is ongoing. It's going well, and public sale for other will start after app launch. Right. Now, how do I say this without dropping anyone in it? But I do know somebody who has bought most of the other tokens in the private sale, which is quite a lot. Okay, it's a combined effort between 3 people, and they are people who've worked in different areas of investment and stuff over the years with some major clients. Now, from what I can tell is they've got such a bit of weight, and to be honest, because they're now, quite involved with the whole ZoidPay thing, is they seem to be sort of like helping out ZoidPay with like compliancy legislation, that kind of thing, and kind of giving them the kick up the arse that they need. The reason being is like just because of the size of their investment, which is considerable. Okay. Anyway, I can't say who it is, but it is someone that I have spoken to personally, and I probably said too much already, but but they are confident that the job will get done. Okay, so there's that. That's about the private sale. ST tag on KuCoin. This is a weird thing, because the ST tag, like it says here, it does win the prize of the longest a token has ever had an ST tag for, where it's not been delisted. Now, I can only assume that is because KuCoin are now like ready to do whatever they need to do to get people to bridge their Zoid Pay over to other. So we'll see what happens. Other will have multiple DEX and SEX listings. The central exchange listings they're talking about, I don't think we're talking about Binance and Bybit. I think we're more talking like MEXC. I hope it's that sort of level and not anything less, like, Probits or, I don't know, weird ones. But even just, one decent central exchange would do. I mean, MEXC would do, to be honest. That normally has enough people looking at it to get some traction. So IBAN is provided by a bank. It is SEPA and SWIFT supporting, having multiple currencies. More info will be shared closer to the launch. Important note, it is insured up to 100,000 euros, like all other bank accounts in the EU. It is what the EU requires small banks, and there is no exception here. With the app launch, there will be a marketing and expansion strategy. With the app launch, there will be a new website and more material information about the app. Okay, so that's what that bit says. I've got another screenshot as well. So this one says app is a gateway. Think of it as a mall with shops inside. Okay. Each shop is a different app connected to the API. There will be integrations and expansion. The work doesn't stop with the app launch, it just begins. The team is working around the clock. They always say that. I must go to sleep at some point. Getting things ready. All providers, KYC, bank, APIs, and other services with primary and backup options for some, just in case. Team is working closely with Apple for having both Android and iOS versions out at the same time. However, that's a capital however. Android is coming out 100% on day one. Okay. I mean, there is actually an app there now, but it's the old one that doesn't work properly. iOS is coming out 100%, but will it be available from day one? It is very likely, but not 100% certain. Okay. We will update you on this as there is more information. I heard from my source that Apple aren't putting up much of a fight with this. They are actually being quite helpful. So that, which has been a problem for the last 2 years, seems to not be a problem anymore, and I'm not sure why. But anyway. And this bit here, I think it was for me, saying we appreciate all the efforts because people were disappointed, blah, blah, blah. Once the app was out, everyone will be able to use it, and it will be easy to make videos and reviews. Okay. All right. There will be no more rebrands, because someone had said something about another rebrand, but I don't know. It would help if they didn't have such a crappy name like another. That just gets confusing. I know they think it's really funny, but I don't know. I don't. Anyway, another app rebrand is a company with company changes, a lot of legal work. It's not just changing the name on a Telegram group. Release of the app is just the beginning. Once it's out and stable, we will announce upcoming partnerships, upgrades, and products to look forward to. Trust me when I say there's a lot of things planned. Possibilities are almost endless, but we have to be patient just a little more and trust the team. And that's the hardest thing, really, to actually trust the team, isn't it? Anyway, let's go back to the chart. So I need to get rid of that. Right, because I think we are pretty much almost coming back to that retracement level, aren't we? In fact, it did it. Okay. All right. So that did that exactly as predicted. So we can get rid of that line now. We don't need that. My bit of text is now irrelevant because that's done. Okay, so that was a pretty nice bullish retracement. That's really cool to catch that one live. That's good. Okay, so now we've got a green background here. This is on the 1 minute again. So now we've got a green green background there. So what we should see hopefully is some sort of continuation of this convergence band, maybe turning back up. Anyway, so he said, I sold my bag with a 4K loss. Ouch. If the app comes out and it's amazing and they've done what they have said, then I would buy again. Yeah. I have to be 100% honest. If I see anything like the tokens being worth what I put in back in whenever it was, 2022, 2023, whatever, I'm going to be so tempted just to sort of take it all out and walk away. I think, unless it's actually earning me decent money on a monthly basis, you know, because they're going to do this thing. I can see the point. I mean, what they're talking about is an app where you don't necessarily get like cash back when you use the card like you do with, you know, crypto.com or I suppose Tap Global is supposed to be like that as well, isn't it? What else? Like Revolut, not Revolut. What's it called? Uphold, isn't it? That sort of thing. You know, you got them cards where you spend a bit and you get like 4% back in crypto. What the idea is with this is if you hold the other token and you receive a portion of the rewards from like the whole network, if you like, as people use it. So it's not necessarily your transactions. This is how I understand it anyway. So it's not necessarily your transaction. It's basically everybody's transaction. So the encouragement is to get other people to use it. So I can see that. I just can't see why anybody would want to use it, you know. I actually wonder if the actual non-custodial wallet is that important to people. It's having a right old dump at the moment, isn't it? Okay, well, we got this other retracement level down here, right? So this one here, right? This one here is a bearish one. Now, what's happened here was the price came down, went back up, completed the step 2, if you like. Now, this line here, because it's like it's only like 1 pixel wide. It's not 2 pixels wide like that one or that one there. So this one just needs to complete. So that would happen if the price just came down there. It doesn't necessarily mean that's going to dump down loads from here. It's just the completion of step 3 of that retracement. Because over here, you can see that it actually did, like the first 2 steps quite quickly. So basically, as the price was coming down, it started drawing the bearish retracement here. Price dumped down, came back up. That completed the step 2, if you like, and then it went back up. Now it needs to come down here to complete that step 3. So that is a possible target now. So you're saying, would I long BTC now? Possibly. It's looking quite good, I must admit. I'll tell you what I do as well sometimes. I put on this indicator as well. It's called the was it not working? Oh, it is. It's called the VWAP Standard Deviation Bands version 2 mod. Catchy title. I'd always be looking for the price to come down into this bottom area of that indicator. So I'd be tempted to just hang on a little bit longer. Although I must admit, it is looking quite good, isn't it? Let's turn that off because that looks too confusing. It's also worth bearing in mind as well that sometimes when you've had, levels like this one in the past, this actually might be still a fairly relevant support level. So something like that, 90.5, I would say is probably going to be a good sort of entry. I'm going to go back to the 12 minute to see if that is still relevant, because I bet it isn't. No, it's not. Oh, no, it's not. Can you see what happened here was that cross bullish and then it went bearish again. So yeah, that is now irrelevant. Okay. So let's have a target of about about there. Right, I'm not going to. I don't mean this is definitely the one to go for, but I would say because that's been, one of these bullish retracements before, it might still come into action here as well. Let's go to the 1 minute time frame. But yeah, for sure, this is looking quite good. This is just the 1 minute time frame though, isn't it? It's just really choppy price action, isn't it? Okay, so that's come down to that level now, but we still haven't got tons of signs here of like wanting to reverse. You could even look on different time frames. So let's say like the 3 minute. The 3 minute is still coming down, isn't it? And you'd want to see something like at least the convergence band going really narrow like that. .5 minute. Okay, let's look for some signs on the 1 minute, because hopefully we might get some of those things like the super up, and then we might get another trend shield. Might be quite a good example to sort of show what's going on. Right. So if they don't get the app on the iOS, that's going to be a huge problem. Yeah, I believe what they've done is they've got the iOS approved for the non-crypto side, which is pretty useless, isn't it? So there's that. Oh, right, okay. Going back to here. Let me just remove your comment for a second. Right, so going back to here, right. So what you've got here, you've got the red trend shield appearing, right? So you've also got a green background, right? This is quite normal. So the green background means this convergence band is probably going to start to go back up. The red trend shield means that that the trend is still to the downside. That said, it looks like it wants to reverse now, doesn't it? So we got another trend shield now. Okay. Let me just go and have a look at your comments again. If it hits the green line, that to be honest, in normal life, I probably would. To be honest, if it's been some sort of like, you know, a bullish retracement before in the past, it's normally a pretty good thing. But that is only the 1 minute time frame. You know, really, you want to see. You really want to see it on a slightly higher time frame. You know, I don't know, like the 12 minute, 15 minute, even the 1 hour, really, just in case it is quite a strong pullback. It's gone past the green line. Yeah, it did. Yeah. Do you trade on the 1 minute time frame? I do sometimes. I'm kind of thinking. I'm kind of thinking. I would like to make a kind of bot actually that just does kind of like, you know, Quadzilla signals on the 1 minute time frame and see how it works out. I don't know. It's something I'm thinking about. Oh, here's a fiery one. Hello. Hey, Save from Twitter. Brilliant. Okay. Yeah, I check on YouTube. It's because I'm using the this new channel I've got. Let me get it. So let's see it. So that's there in the comments on YouTube. Let me put it into X. See if I can find you. Okay, right. I found your thing, so I'm just going to reply to you on X with the thingy. Right, so you should be able to find that now. So basically, what I'm doing is I've got the second channel that I'm going to do some stuff that, you know, could possibly be problematic. The reason being is I know some people have had problems with getting their YouTube channels suspended and stuff because they've not because, but they've suspected it's because they've been doing like live trading on the channel. So I thought, well, if I do that on my main channel, if I get it suspended, then that's going to be my income gone. So I didn't want to do that. So I thought I'd start the second channel, SWC Trading, instead. So that's what I'm doing here. Okay. Right. So what's happened here? Okay. So still here on the 1 minute time frame, what we've got now, let me just remove that green line because that was probably not a bad entry, I suppose, but you can see now it's getting a bit more interesting because we got it's just gone off now, but we were getting the green background. Now you can see these trend shields here, they're getting slowly more and more intense, which means that the trend is still to the downside. Okay, so you really don't want to be sort of jumping the gun too much here because the trend is to the downside, and you can see that here. I mean, I know it's only the 1 minute time frame, but you've got the EMAs in this order, like red, cyan, yellow, green. So 5, 9, 21, 55. that is a trend in motion to the downside. On something like the 3-minute time frame, it must be getting there. Yeah, the convergence band is almost below that 20%. So it's getting there. It might come down to where this wick was there. So 94.89, something like that. And this isn't showing the parallel channels, is it? Have I got them set? Oh yeah, I have. Okay. So obviously just not with the current conditions. Oh yeah, they are there. Yeah, there's one. All right. So I think that can come down a little bit more. If you look in the past, say for example here, right, the price is coming down here. This convergence band got below the 20% mark, and then it started to turn up. I'm on the 5-minute now. Then it started to turn up, and that's when it went back up. So I really want to see it get a bit more narrow. I mean, it's not exactly like catching a falling knife. It's more like catching a knife that's just falling a little bit, isn't it? So back on the 1 minute. It does look like it's probably trying to turn around here, isn't it? So at this point, and this works with all time frames, but obviously 1 minute's going to move a lot faster than anything else. But with here, if you see that red 5 EMA, if you see that cross over the cyan, it's quite likely that that will then go up to the yellow, and then beyond that you might see it turn around. It's also worth bearing in mind this is a bearish retracement here, just up at 90,659. So it might not make it past there. It might just be that it's in a bit of a, sort of staircase down type sort of movement. So we might just go up to there and then come down and then maybe do the same kind of thing. But we'll see. Just trying to think where the CME gap was on Friday. Not that that's relevant today, but I will tell you. It was $90,645. Okay, which is pretty much where we are now, isn't it? Maybe I'll just hover around here all weekend, maybe. Right, my goal of this was to show you what happens with the trend shields. So what you'd probably assume is that they start to disappear fairly soon. So let's see what happens on the next 1 minute candle, which is in 3 seconds. 2, 1. Now, okay. Still got another trend shield. So we're not out of the woods just yet. Right. Thoughts on if we are now in a bear market? I don't think we are. But there again, I'm not sure what the definition is. Have we had a 70% pullback yet? We haven't, have we? Because from 126, was it? 70% would be, what would that be? That'd be about 50k or something, wouldn't it? Doesn't seem like it's big enough just yet. Surely if we get to March and nothing has happened, then it will be another 4 years for us to wait for all-time high for alts. Yeah, I don't know about altcoins really. I actually wonder about the whole of crypto really. I wonder if the whole of crypto is a bit sort of cooked generally, you know. I'm still a great believer in Bitcoin and stuff as a store of value and all that sort of thing. I'm just wondering if other people have sort of, sort of grown up a little bit and started playing with like, real stocks and stuff like that and commodities. I mean, I hear a lot of people now, a lot more people talking about gold and silver and oil and platinum, and also stocks like Palantir and Tesla. And I do a little bit with stocks myself, and like it feels slightly less reckless. It's not as much fun, and because obviously if I'm doing it with something like Trading 212, you've got HMRC watching every move you do, because like you have to give your national insurance number to do that in the UK. So it's very, very, very regulated and stuff like that. So you have to be careful what you do there. I just try and do everything like that in an ISA. So yeah. So what you're saying is, if we get to March and nothing has happened, then it will be another 4 years for us to wait. Yeah, that's if you believe in the 4-year cycles, I suppose, isn't it? I don't know. I just think the market's changed really a lot. Right, so what's happening here now? Right, still getting the spread trend shield, and you can see here that the convergence band has actually started coming back down again. Okay. Right, let's just look on some bigger time frames. So for example, like the 1 hour. Now that purple line was something I drew in from an old pivot point. Not sure where it's from. Okay, it was January 2025 low. Oh, a lot of people are talking about that, aren't they? That might be an interesting spot if we were to go that low. Can't quite see it at the moment, but who knows? Let's go back to the 1 minute. Let's put a little note here. I think the moment I wrote that, they stopped appearing. I suppose I should actually say 1 minute. It's just sort of gone flat, hasn't it? Right, see if we've got any clues, any bigger time frames. Right, so we got a green background on the 3 minute. Green background on the 5 minute. Not quite there on the 12 minute yet. It doesn't necessarily mean it's all over. But now these trend shields have stopped appearing. It might be near a bottom. The only thing that happens sometimes though is you get like a little double bottom. It might just go up a little bit and come back down, then do another bottom. I mean, if you've not got silly leverage, it's probably all right, you know, just to say, well, let's just go long now. I should actually play my my thingy, shouldn't I? My disclaimer, just in case the YouTube AI algorithm is watching. It's probably a very good thing to do, isn't it? Let's do this. Please note that this content is for educational and entertainment purposes only and is not financial advice. Any information or opinions provided are not guaranteed to be accurate or complete. Always conduct your own research before making any financial decisions. A full legal disclaimer is in the description of each video and live stream. Okay, that's us told. Okay, we've had a reasonable absence of the trend shield. So if I was trading now, I'd probably be thinking maybe about a long sometime now-ish. Although really I'd probably rather wait until I saw something on the 12 minute. How's that looking with the old VWAP thing? Right. See, with this VWAP thing, it's now crossed over that dotted line. So you got basically at the bottom here. Let me just turn off Quadzilla for a moment. Get rid of that because that's stopped appearing there. So what you can see here, all right, you get this kind of upper and lower sort of areas. You have to watch out for this, by the way, because it resets at midnight. So it does that kind of thing at midnight. It's sort of, you know, it gets wider during the day. Then at midnight, it sort of squishes down again, you know. And generally, I think I might get back into using this again because generally I never used to consider going long unless I was in this bottom portion here. I never used to consider going short unless I was up in this area here. And obviously you can use these for take profits as well, you know, so you can go long there, take profit there, or if you're shorting, go short there and take profit down here, you know. So the question is, will that go any deeper? But certainly, you know, on the 1 minute time frame, that looks like a reasonable kind of thing. I mean, it's not done much all day, has it? Really, it's just kind of in a range, isn't it? Although the range is really a bit bigger than that. You know, the range is more like that, isn't it? Yeah, do bear in mind this purple line here, which is the yearly open from last year. Okay, let's put Quadzilla back on. Yeah, trend shield's definitely gone there, hasn't it? Right. Dare I write something here? Let's turn off the VWAP. If I write something like okay, so that's what I'm going to write there. Let's give that an arrow. Okay, so the price right now is that kind of 90.5k, isn't it? Which is what I was talking about originally, wasn't it? So let's see what happens from here. Where is the next major support for BTC? I would say you see what I'd done here was I'd gone out to the monthly time frame, and then I was looking for various sort of like places. You see we've drawn these purple lines, so various things like, you know, the price reversed there, obviously. So that was January last year. And then the price reversed here, these candle bodies here. That was April. Remember, that was that big dump in the first week of April, wasn't there? So I would say first big support, 89,100. Below that, that would be like 82,504 approximately. Obviously, it'd be different depending on which chart you look at. Right. Oh, I'm just going to have to make a phone call, actually. So I'm just going to put... in fact, I really have to go out and do a bit of shopping, really. Maybe that can wait. No, I'm going to say back at... I might come back sooner, but let's say 18:45 UTC. Okay. Okay, you're going to go now. No worries, no worries. Love the channel. Oh, thank you very much. It's great. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to... I'll turn the mic off. I'll leave us going. You know, if you want to check back here, just, if you have any comments or anything like that, just leave them in there, and I'll get back. I might just nip down the shop. So I'm out of things like milk. You know, sort of like just haven't got any. So can't really have a cup of tea. So that's rubbish, isn't it? Might get some beer as well. Fancy a beer tonight. But yeah, anyway, right. Thanks for popping in anyway. And I'll leave us going anyway. I'll just put some music on and that'll be that. All right. Somebody forgot anything else? That'll do. All right, catch you in a bit. Hello, 1 2 1 2. Hello, 1 2 1 2. Okay. Probably talking to myself, but never mind. Okay, so what we got here, right, is this is the 1 minute time frame, and we've got these two retracement levels here, so it's not come back to these yet, so it may well take a sweep down like that. We've also got this message here that's incorrect now because I'm back, and it is 8 p.m. UTC. So can I make that smaller? I'll do with it. That there is a bearish retracement level. Okay. So if it goes up there, it'll probably reject. Might not reject fully, might just go up there, reject a little bit, wiggle around, and then maybe go up, but we'll see what happens. Sometimes these things do work like a cup and handle. I'll show you. So for example, this one here. So it came down, did the cup, did a handle, and then went up again. So I drew that really badly, but you get the idea. So it might do a similar thing. It might go up, reject, and then go up, and then we'll see what happens after that. Let's make this a bit smaller as well. So at this point here, I mean, I'll keep stressing this is only the 1 minute time frame. What we've had here is those two super down indicators, the red arrow there. See it there and there. That's normally a fairly strong signal that the price is going to come down. So it did. So it did. Okay. We've not got one this time. So it might not come down as harsh, maybe. So let's look at some different time frames. So that's the 1 minute, and you can see here we had this cross of these EMAs here, which is good. That's a bullish sign. So let's look on a higher time frame, like the 3 minute. I know it's only slightly higher. And this is interesting because you can see here that the EMA started to converge there, and we got this green shading, meaning that they're approaching at a rate that is likely that they will cross, and then that shading disappeared. However, we are now approaching that kind of area again, and if it all goes to plan, then in 2 minutes and 32 seconds we should see that candle close, and they might touch, they may even cross. We'll see what happens. Just check the 1 hour. I mean, it's still kind of bearish, isn't it? Uh, 4 hours looking a bit nasty. So you got this yellow coming down here. Looks like that could cross over the green there. That could be bad, but it might not happen. You never know. Looks like it could though, doesn't it? That would retrace down to here. 87,972. Let's go back to the 3 minute. Tell you what, let's get a different chart up. So this one is the Bybit chart. Okay. Let's get a different layout. Okay, that's Solana. So before I was looking at BTC USDT on the Bybit chart. This is BTC USD. So this is the inverse perpetual one. Okay. Okay. Okay, so they have crossed over there. That's good. So now I'd probably just go up a time frame. So look at the 4 minute. Okay, so not quite there on the 4 minute. Okay, now look here on the 1 minute time frame. We've got a little super down indicator, so it'll struggle a little bit here. Anyway, I'm going to go and get some milk and beer. So I'll see you in a bit. All right. Okay, so that came down. That that did complete those two lower thingies, didn't it? Lower retracements. Okay. So that EMA cross never happened there. So looks like we're going to go a little bit lower. Where to? I'm not sure. I guess probably looking quite a bit lower, actually, like 88k or something. Although there is that CME gap from Friday. I don't know. Anyway, I think I'm going to call it a night, really, because yeah, my throat's a bit, you know. So, yeah. Anyway, thanks for everyone who came along. It wasn't a lot, was it? Just WJM and John. Yeah, that's it. So, yeah, I'll say good night and I'll catch you tomorrow. All right, take care, everyone.